Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored
Okay.
to have...
Okay. Yeah. I'm still good. Yeah. Okay.
Elected your...
So I just need to find the Greek plaque.
Thank you. I'm delighted and deeply honored to elect you. And now...
Oh yeah.
And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good
All right.
citizens. Did you just leap into my villa from the balcony? That was, well, why have you risked life?
Any idea where I'd find a Roman
Look,
plaque?
if I had a Roman plaque in my possession, I'd be happy to sell it to you, but I don't, so I can't.
Fair enough. I want you to withdraw from
Are
the
you
election.
insane? You barge into my villa, uninvited, and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Because I know you're Quintus. Your wife gave me your love letter, and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that makes you... what? One of Nero's assassins?
No, I'm not. Fortunately for you, the Emperor sends his regards.
Are you going to kill me?
Not unless you release everyone. Now if you withdraw from the election and immediately release everyone in bondage, in debt bondage to you.
So much work and money. Ugh.
For now, at least.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There. You got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Let's try talking to him later. Okay.
Domitius, are you listening?
Yes, sir.
I've made a decision to release Julia and Ulpius and withdraw from the election. I want you to go and inform Equitia.
Sir? Are you under duress, sir?
I've just had a change of heart.
But you were on track to be magistrate, sir. All that work, all that money, wasted.
Those are my orders. Carry them out.
As you wish.
You know what? I want to try something else. Oh shit. No. Okay.
Thank you.
I want
Thank you. I am delighted and...
I want to see what will happen if we start the election and I call him out immediately. Or if I even can.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other. It'll be between Sentius. Why do you up?
Can we start the
As I
election
said,
now?
I'm planning to hold it before dusk. But I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason. As you wish.
Who's
All
allowed
of
to
the
vote?
male citizens who are willing and able to attend.
Can I vote
Well,
then?
but if it's any by using whatever gift.
Okay.
I like the idea, but I know Galerius well, and his position has always been that he won't run unless Malleolus withdraws. It was only yesterday that he said to me he'd only ever run if it was absolutely necessary to make sure Sentius wasn't re-elected. So, I suppose if you'd like to see Galerius elected magistrate, you'd need to persuade Malleolus to withdraw somehow. As I said,
All
I'm
right.
planning...
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes, I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well. I'll get things started right away.
I'm working on it.
Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Where are they all going? Oh, okay, she's disappearing. Oh, you know what? They're probably going to... Yeah, they're up here. Oh, hi. I just want to see if I can call him out in front of everyone. You look like every basic white guy. Why is Georgius is lying still?
Citizens,
Okay.
we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus
Sex.
Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Tendius.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius.
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus.
I wonder, did I never spoke to... What's his name, did I?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and...
I never got declared a citizen, huh?
We're finally alone.
Yep.
Is that... look, now.
May I
I
have
think
the
it's
key?
best if I hang on to it.
Why?
You mean to ask, why am I unwilling to trust a newly arrived non-citizen with access to our water supply, the lifeblood of this city? I'm sorry, but that is simply out of the question.
I'm not a citizen yet?
Yes, our water supply. From you. I wasn't born yesterday. Poisoning a city's water supply is the oldest trick in the Codex. Quite literally. Aeneas the Tactician wrote a siegecraft manual for military commanders some 300 years ago, recommending the poisoning or pollution of cisterns. And I'm beginning to wonder if the culprit we're looking for might, after all this, be you. Perhaps it was a mistake on my part to place so much trust in you. I'm glad to hear that. Now, was there something else? Thank you.
I want to be declared a citizen so I can cast my vote. So I can immediately call out Quintius.
Keep an eye out for Santilla, would you?
And if that's not possible, I'll just fucking yeet an arrow into somebody's face. What's the status of the election? Who's allowed to vote? Can I vote then? Fair enough.
You can, assuming they're eligible and... Certainly. See you...
All weapons.
I hope
Will you let me become a citizen?
You return. Do you have any...
I was hoping to ask you some questions about my investigation.
Ask them.
Damn.
Good. Now,
what do you think about the Golden Rule?
if I did, I'd have let these people out of here already.
Somehow I doubt that.
I've had plenty of time to think about it. Let me see if I can sum up my thoughts. I've always considered my guiding star to be the well-being of the Roman people. Our survival and prosperity have always hinged upon honoring the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. Give the gods what they want and we all prosper. Dishonor them and we all die. It's as simple as that. The real enemy in this place is not the Golden Rule, but human failings. I trust... You mean Duilius? Releasing him is out of the question, I'm afraid. That, perhaps you're not aware he was caught. Look, it was not here, the man. I will...
I don't think I can be declared a citizen. So we'll just get the election going, and then watch it happen, just so we can see it happen. Maybe something will show up that I can intervene with.
It must be complete. It'll be... Why do... As...
Holding it may prevent... Holding it may prevent... Blah, 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 whatever. Hey buddy, your cup fell. See if I can't get him to look back to where his default was. Okay.
Magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Vendius.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
I don't think I've actually spoken to her.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius.
I don't think I've actually
Malleolus.
spoken
Who
to
else?
Virgil.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your
Yes,
new
ma'am.
magistrate is Marcus Malleolus Gurges.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus. I said, hail, Magistrate Malleolus. That's more like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. For my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
His sentence: to fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Wait, I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time
Wait,
the
I got
Golden
something
Rule
to
was
say.
exposed for what
I
it
got
is.
something to say.
Children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along. Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man. It's real!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
You dumbass. Except I don't know why I don't know why the Golden Rule took action. No sin was directly committed at that point. Unless it was Demetrius saying he's going to enjoy killing someone, but
Some.
okay. Poison,
Yulia.
go, give. That's it.
I'll
Now
go.
go with the bolt. So I'm just gonna do the one, and then do the one myself, and then
Ah, a fellow traveler from
have him do the other, and then I can take care of the assassin myself. Alright,
Salve, friend. Welcome.
feeling
That's
a bit
good.
on edge.
If you're not on edge, you've not been paying attention. Well, we've all been. I still don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't.
I'll be going
I
now.
can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Orpheus, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please, please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals...
I'm sorry.
Please, help him.
You... Well, you don't... It's too... If I back... Oh, but we're still in debt, Bond. Really? You'd do that for... It seems today... Thank you. Thank you. I just wish... I'll go and take care of...
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Arve. A new face. Arve. I don't, I'm afraid. It seems to me we're exiled. Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide. May Fortuna guide you.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Domitius doesn't... What? Don't talk nonsense. There's no... How could you... Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Domitius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! Get out of my villa!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Commodore, or else must come and pass away. How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Thank you. Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty... What? I... So... Oh... Fine. I'll have to... There.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Thank you. Domitius doesn't use... So... I'll have... There.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Shalom. 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 Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me. Well, neither of us have a couple of hours to stand around talking about theology, law, and collective punishment, so I guess you're looking for a pithy summary? You remind me of an old story from my people about Hillel the Elder. He was approached by a Gentile and asked to explain the entire Torah while he stood on one foot. Obliging,
Yeah,
he
this guy is
replied,
Jewish.
"What is hateful to you, do not do to another." That is the whole Torah. The rest is commentary. Go and learn. Of course, what I want to know is, what kind of a god sees a young woman abducted and does nothing about it? Not my god. That's for sure.
Good question.
Thanks. I just wish there was a way to find out. All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Fuck. Now well. Oh yeah, I can go and get this stuff. Where is Galerius? Okay, I can talk to him now.
Salve again, friend. How is it? You're a bit...
Yada. Sisyphus, that was his name.
Sisyphus was... He was forcing... Tantalus... Oh.
Yeah, at least there's that.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, so I'll tell you what.
You're a good man, Galerius.
Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you... I saw you slide down that rope before, and... Oh! Anyway...
What do you mean?
Do you...
I already have an identical flowers.
You
cool, so I
already
never
have
get
it?
to him.
I picked it up in a previous loop, I suppose. It's gonna take me a while to get my head around that. This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to
Ooh, Galerius loves
give her the
Equitia.
flower and confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met. But on the other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be... terrible.
What's the worst that could
You
happen?
mean, aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity, the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. At the same time, she's just so kind and graceful. I feel so much love for her that if I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do? I suppose you're right. What I need is a go-between. Someone who can tell her how I feel and find out how she feels without risking her life. What do you say? Do you think you could help me one more time?
Alright.
Wonderful! Now, all I need you to do is give her the flower and tell her it's from a secret admirer. Tell her I'll keep my distance and that I just want her to know that she's loved.
That's sweet. I'll do it.
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
Ah.
Isn't the great temple Ave again?
Someone wanted me to give you this flower.
Oh, how lovely. It just happens to be my favorite, too. Who do I have to thank for this?
I'll tell you it's from your secret admirer and that they'll keep their distance. They just want you to know that you're loved.
I see. So, it's from Galerius, then?
Okay, then.
Of course I do. I think everyone in the city knows. That man is a wonderful human being, and my favorite person in the world.
Aww.
But he is the least subtle, secret admirer you could imagine. The way he looks at me with those puppy dog eyes.
Ah,
He's
it's
been
so
trying for weeks
sweet.
to get his hands on this flower. He went to so much effort, too. Suspending that rope above the lake, inventing that pulley device all on his own. He'd just stand there each morning, looking at the flower, trying to summon the courage to seize it. Oh, my heart. Tell that adorable oaf that my Vestal's vow of chastity ends once I turn 36. So, if we ever make it out of here, and he doesn't mind waiting a few years, then tell him I love him too.
Aww.
I hope so. See you again soon, I hope.
Fucking hell, I didn't expect to be wrapped up into some kind of love story. What the fuck? I mean, it's adorable as shit, but what the hell?
Salvig, now. Thanks.
She knew it was from you. She asked me to tell you that once she turns 36, she's allowed to marry and that she loves you too.
Venus, that is the best news I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how happy you've made me. I wish there was something I could do to thank you properly, but I don't have much to offer you. All I can do is tell you where there's a secret stash of coins you might be interested in.
Alright. Don't worry about it. I don't need anything.
Thank you, friend. But I'd feel bad if I didn't tell you anyway. In the rock tunnel, near the stairs, there's a little doorway set into the rock. Inside, if you look carefully, you can see a chest. Unfortunately, one of those golden huntress statues is blocking the path, and I'm not game to move it. If you can figure out how to get past it, I reckon there might be a small fortune waiting for you. I hope that helps in some way.
Yeah, I already knew about that. Ever thought about running for magistrate yourself?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. And that's good enough for me.
Malleolus withdrew from the election.
He did? Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that. Well, I guess it's time for me to step up then. I'll let Equitia know I'll be running. All right, friend. Hope you find a way to break that cycle you're in.
Alright, so... I can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. Just fucking shoot Sentius and make sure he can't open a portal. Then I can never come here because there was no fucking portal. I have just about everyone as a fucking suspect. box. Popular among a majority of voters. Once he is magistrate, I can get the key. Oh yeah, but Dooley also has the key, so I can just get him out and... Rufus.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
Rufius, not Rufus. Who are you going to vote for?
Military man. Knows what he's doing.
Anything I can do to change that? Well, okay then. What do you think about Golden Rule?
I'll tell you this much. I hate the fact that my survival depends on the... I mean, all these people just bumble along like nothing's wrong. While we're one bad decision away from being wiped out. Like the last lot of people who lived here. Seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming. Whatever that is. And when it hits, it's everyone for themselves. You've been warned. I don't know. But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us when we're not looking? Like they're waiting for something. I don't like it.
I think you're right. I think you're paranoid. You're right.
Of course I am.
Okay. What's your story?
Can't talk long. Got to stay sharp, but... family's from Seleucia on Tigris. Babylon province. But I've been roaming a long time now. Even joined the legions. The 6th. The one they call Ironclads. Same way as everyone else. Because we're all in grave danger. Is it not obvious? If we have to. Whatever.
Okay.
Welcome to my humble stop. Greetings. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
I'm from beyond the edge of the known world. Yeah.
Then you are an explorer, like me. Wonderful. You must have many stories to share. I cannot wait to hear them. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
Who are you going to vote
Zendius,
for?
I suppose. I wouldn't say I hold him in the highest esteem, but he has managed to keep order so far.
Anything I can do to change
comes
that?
to my mind, my friend. I
Damn.
hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
I've already talked to her. Shut up.
Hello there, friend. May I say, that is... Well, I'll tell you...
You can, for the right price, I can tell you where to find your
Now
own.
you're talking, I'm interested. How about
5,000
Oh,
dinars.
that's a little excessive, don't you think?
Think of it as an investment. A few little coins in exchange for riches beyond imagining.
All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up.
In that case, deal's off.
Wait. Let's not be too hasty, friend. I just want a little assurance that I can trust you, that's all.
Well, the golden rule won't allow me to not deliver on my promises.
I suppose you're right. All right, you drive a hard bargain, but here's your money. Now, the location of that bow.
It's in the shrine of Diana.
What? But I can't take that. You promised to tell...
You can take it, and you'll be able to keep it for the rest
What
of
is
your
this?
life. You gave me what I wanted, and I gave you what you promised. And I gave you
Don't
what I
believe this
promised.
is happening.
I do love a good loophole.
Don't even talk to me.
Fuck, I should have gotten his vote first. Oh well. I don't really give a shit about him.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil. I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life. I'm glad you arrived when you did.
What's your
Well,
story?
I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people. That kind of thing. But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place.
Correct.
I like that. We're going to get on well, friend.
I noticed the
Oh.
graffiti was me.
It means someone thinks I'm a sinner. And that I'm going to break the golden rule.
Why does someone
Look,
think that?
I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company. Hey, nothing gets by you, huh? Sorry, that was mean. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagus, you expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi. Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least, I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
Do you know who's writing the graffiti?
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep...
There was someone like you in the mod!
I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
Cultists?
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one god, and that he considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule. What? Really? I'm glad you arrived when you did. I'd start by fixing someone who lives or works in the forum. But if you find them, please don't hurt or humiliate them. I suspect they're just confused.
I'll see what I can do. Who are you going to
Well,
vote for?
Sintius seems to know what he's doing. My vote isn't for sale. Nice to talk.
Welcome to my humble... Hello again, my sartorial friend.
Any idea
This is
who's
troubling,
running
is it not?
Virgil?
I'm afraid I have no idea. It is ridiculous, though. Virgil is a fine man. But my young friend Fabia confided in me that she saw someone leaving graffiti on his shop front last night. Perhaps you should ask her about it. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
I still need to kill the assassin. Can I sneak by her? Damn it.
Help!
Do not go in there. Just trust me.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius.
Yeah, I saw him worshiping in a small round shrine just inside the city, second building on your left.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Shh, I'm hiding. Did you stop?
Avid reader. Huh. Secundus and Cythera were together until the end.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
Filthy, lying degenerate.
Okay.
shiny. You...
He had a tragic accident in the shrine.
Oh.
Any idea who's threatening Virgil?
Shame, that is. Maybe this will help. Late last night, I was cleaning my oven when I heard some noises outside. The forum's usually dead quiet at that hour, so I came out to see what was going on. To be honest, I thought maybe poor old Dooley had got out of his cell and was snooping around again. So I put my head out and saw someone in front of Virgil's shop. I couldn't tell who. It was too dark. I called out to them, but they just turned and ran off without a word. All I remember is they ran past a lit torch, and the light glinted off something metallic. Armour, I think. So I suppose it could only be one of three people. Horatius, Domitius, or Rufius. I hope that helps.
Thanks, that does help.
All right. Thanks again.
Alright, I'm calling it now. Domitius was given an order by Quintius to...
How did you get in there, you... What now?
Are you the one threatening Virgil?
Do I seem like anonymous threats are my style?
I know it was
you. You don't know Sturkus.
Are we going now?
Whatever. Just remember.
Ooh, actually, I want to see...
What now?
Who are you gonna vote for?
I'm not going.
Man, you really are a fucking simp.
Whatever.
Just suck his dick, why don't you?
Leave me.
Slums. Oh, hey, yeah, I can talk to this bitch now.
Oh, you're here. And, I hope I'm not being too... I can tell from the way you carry...
Don't waste your breath. I know you're a horrible person. Alright, I need info from this chick, so I'm gonna have to play along. Even though I'd like to tell her off.
What was that? Some kind of joke? I take back what I said. Let's just forget that ever...
Oh, fuck.
Certainly. For tending... Have you met her? Now, she just... I hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's gonna throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment and everything. There used to be a midwife here, Naevia, but this place drove her mad as a Maenad. Said she could hear the statues whispering to her. Can you imagine? Fortunately for us, she locked herself in the palace weeks ago and hasn't been seen since. Good riddance, I say. Whatever you like. All right.
Just as the ocean accepts, but it does.
I figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right. I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Damn. Poor woman. Dice Tower. A metal dice tower designed to stop people from cheating when rolling dice. Clearly, cheating must be a problem among Romans. Huh. Huh. That's actually an interesting concept. I've never heard of those. Shield with him when he arrived in the city. Why else would it point me to this place? There isn't some secret for me here.
Handsome.
Huh. No, I'll have to come back to that. But I want to get Galerius in the office, so we'll have to start securing votes. Finding out who's threatening Virgil will probably help get his vote.
Ah, you again.
Are you the one
no idea what you're talking about?
Threatening Virgil? I know it was you.
Prove it. Whatever.
Are they?
On your best behavior, I trust. What is it, citizen?
Are you the one threatening Virgil?
What? Absolutely not. I know someone's been threatening him, and I'm not happy about it. But I can assure you, it isn't me.
I know it was you.
You know nothing. All right.
Huh. Damn, he's not even allowed a room in Sentius's house?
Citizen.
Or at least somewhere nice. He has to live in the slums with the rest of them? Damn. Alright, well. My cavalry helmet. An ancient Roman cavalry helmet with an enclosed face mask and plume made of dyed horsehair. Huh. Damn, someone likes fish sauce. Legion. Oh, a type of Roman shield known as a scutum. A legionary's banner from the first Italica. This must belong to Horatius. Interesting. Huh. Stone carving. Okay, that's fucking bright. A phallic charm thought by the Romans to have divine protective properties. Dude's got a dick pic. An ancient dick pic. Okay, well, it was Rufus. Interesting. He's Christian. Yet he has a fucking dick pic. An ancient Roman dick pic. Alright.
You no idea.
I know it was you. I found an incomplete letter to him in your court.
Yes, so what? What are you going to do about it?
I'm just going to ask you to stop threatening
And
him.
why should I? The one true God says that for man to lie with another man is an abomination. His presence here is a threat to us all.
If that's true, why hasn't the golden rule been broken already?
Well, I don't know. Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem.
Seems to me your agitation is a bigger threat than Virgil's personal
Well,
affairs.
I wouldn't get so angry if he wasn't so... You know.
Are you uncomfortable with your feelings towards him?
I don't like where you're going with this. You'd better take that back before I make you.
Salve.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And unless you want your jaw broken, I think it's best if you don't ever talk to me again.
Well, no getting his vote. But I doubt I was going to get his to begin with.
I hope you're coping.
Okay then.
You look well, my Sartorial friend.
Sometimes I stare at the Great Temple. Any news about my secret admirer?
Rufius, I found an incomplete letter to you in his
You went
house.
snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes, but I didn't get anywhere.
I'm sure you'll figure something out. Please don't give up. Nice to talk to you.
Come on, let me spit some facts at this guy about the Bible.
I have nothing to say to you, Kaput Matt.
Salve.
Oh, hey, it's not fucking... It's not shiny as shit now. Ancient Roman dick pic. Alright, well... Maybe interacting with that again has unlocked some kind of dialogue. I don't know, since I did already call him out for being gay. Himself. So... Fuck, I might have just... That might have just been worthless. Alright. I'll deal with getting... Oh. Whoops. Nice. Fuck!
You look well, my sartorial. Hello,
Who are you going to
Send
vote
you,
for?
Nothing. I hope.
I can take the 10 arrows. And Denarius. Might try to do a reset.
Ave again. Did you find... See...
Kind of want to use up a bullet, but I feel like the more I have,
Wonder how
the
much
later
one of
the
these
better.
statues is worth on the outside.
Kappa merda!
Okay.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Start killing people and see what they got on them. Yeah, because I can't loot them once they're turned to gold. Fuck. Ooh, okay, so he has that. That was a thing just given to you as something to follow in the mod. Kleptomaniac. Well, I didn't trigger it. Oh no, Galerius. Oh, come on, shit. Alright, so... Huh. Oh, damn, it's been a while since I... Alright, well, fine, this works just as well. Wait, what was that? Oh. Are you the one threatening Virgil? I know
Yes,
it was
so-
you. I'm just going to ask you
And
something.
why should I? There's only one true God. And he laid waste.
Who was it that said, "Do unto others as you would have them do unto you"?
I am doing that. If I was about to get everyone else killed, I would want someone to stop me. Smart.
Damn it.
I have nothing to say.
A fountain producing fresh water, but where could the water be coming from? Huh. Oh. It's just... interesting. Ooh. A wooden bucket. It looks like the owner dropped it while fetching water and tragically never picked it up again. Huh. Alright, well... I just want to try something now.
Salve.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune.
Oh, this is Ducius's. Whatever. Okay, well... Underworld Explorer... I didn't find the other one. I mean, I guess I've... apparently seen... Oh! The fountain? Was that it? Was it I guess it was the fountain. That is the sieve? I don't know.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Fuck! Oh, I have my golden bow anyway, so... Ah, no, Olivia! No! Should have killed her myself. Woo! Give me that 4,000 money, baby! Oh! No items. Okay.
Yulia.
Thanks to Claudia and that Nero sends his regards.
Alright, let me see. I'll go.
Okay.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone.
I want him to release them from bondage though first.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted
Shit.
and deeply honored to have been elected.
Alright, well, I got the 4,000 buckaroos, so...
Well, we've all. I still.
Are we going now?
This is how it ends.
Hold on, let me skip this.
No,
Ah.
no. Orpheus, what are you?
That?
What?
Why do you...
I know. Please,
I'm sorry.
please help him.
You... Well, you don't... If I back... Oh, but we're still in debt bondage to that mod. Yulia and I are in debt bondage to Malleolus. We might as well be slaves. And that's how much it will take to buy our freedom back.
I see.
So, do you have the money or not?
Actually,
Really?
I do.
Wait. So, I guess you'd want me to...
No, you'd be free.
Do that for us? A couple of complete strangers.
Of course.
It seems today we're both blessed. Thank you, friend.
Here's
Thank
your
you.
money.
I just wish... I'll
Don't
go...
worry about it. Ouch. Oh, yeah, okay, sieve. There we go, that's it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to...
A golden bow.
Wait.
Just like Apollo.
Why
and
do you
Diana.
look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
The newcomer arranged it somehow.
Really? That's... incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
A golden bow. Just like shiny.
Oh, yeah. I got Galerius to take care of it for me. So nothing bad will happen from having him run both those errands.
Salve.
Now, Malleolus needs to drop out.
Why?
No, I'm not. Fortunately for you.
Oh.
For now, at least.
Fine. I'll have to meet you there.
Okay. Now, let me try convincing Rufus again.
Greetings and
salutations. There he is. Ah.
Name's Rufus. Better watch yourself. No idea.
I know it was you. I found an incomplete letter in your quarters.
Yeah.
Yada yada.
And
I'll you take the one.
have no idea what you're talking about. I have nothing.
Greetings and salutations.
Ah, a new face. I hear we have you to thank for saving... Well, help out, but... Well... My vote...
Damn.
Nice...
I feel like I fucked it up, so I'm just gonna load an autosave, because I don't feel like running through the entire game again. Or, well, not the entire game, but... Ah. Right here, that's good. Okay. Rufus.
Name's Rufus. No. Smart.
Damn it.
I have nothing to...
Ah, how do I convince him? So just go and kill myself. what is the answer to this guy? Hey, how can I win your vote?
Hello there.
You never believe me if I told you. It's not for sale. Who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he ever put? Sir.
Oh yeah, I need to talk to Galerius about running. Because as it stands, he's not running. Ah, and they need to. How did...
Salve again, friend. How is...
Oh, okay.
You're Sisyphus. Sisyphus, he was forcing Tantalus. Oh. Yeah,
yeah,
so...
we said that. Thanks.
Oh, now...
You're good.
So, now...
Ever thought about running for magistrate yourself? He's going to break the golden rule and kill us all. I haven't talked to him about dropping out yet.
And how could you... Oh, wait. You've seen it in another time loop, haven't you? Well, in that case, we need to find a way to make sure Malleolus loses. Better yet, get him to withdraw altogether. If you can do that, and Sentius is the only candidate left, I'll run against him. Deal?
Alright.
Alright.
Shite. Alright. I'm gonna get the flower. Just because I want to see if I can get him to propose himself. Because he should be the one to do it. I mean, he'll know I helped him, so... Shit. He'll know I helped him in a different time loop, so... I get to be a good friend. And I still get to play matchmaker, so... Come on, fuck! Just give me the damn flower. Hey, who are you gonna vote for?
Shalom.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I should probably ask you after I get Galerius to run. Damn it! I didn't get it, did I? No. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, I'll make one more try and then I'll go actually do something. Fucking no one's watching, I can take it however long I want. Well, that was a piss poor attempt. Come on, I either always overshoot it or drop right below it. How did I get it that first time? I didn't get it, did I? Alright. There we go. Alright. Get Malleolus, Quintius, whatever his name is, to drop out.
Your best behavior, I trust?
No.
Domitius doesn't usually...
I want you to withdraw from the election.
What? I...
No, I'm not, unfortunately for you. I will.
Fine. I'll have Domitius notify the... There.
Greek lion statue. Huh.
Domitius, are you listening?
Yes, sir. On your best behavior, I trust?
Huh. Hey buddy, you want a golden cabbage? Okay, never mind. I guess I can't turn cabbages to gold. I can make a golden statue golden. Alright, Galerius.
I saw you slide down that rope, and... Oh, anyway, I'm...
What do you need?
Well, I've been trying... It's too...
Oh, right.
Really? This is what I've really... But on the other hand... You see, even if...
I think you should tell her how you feel, consequences be damned.
Now that I hear you say that out loud, I hear how crazy it is. I think maybe I need to be a bit more cautious. What I need is a go-between. What do you say? Wonderful!
Alright, fine.
Salve now. He did? Oh, I'll let... Oh.
Can you?
Huh. It's not letting me give it to her.
It must be. It'll be. Why?
What's your role in the election?
Certainly. See you.
How are we going now? Okay, in return for saving my life, she wants me to find a man named Owl who disappeared in some ancient ruins. Get me not. Execution. Common thread. Run. Which I've done many times. Huh. Finishing act. Oh yeah, hey, why don't I ask her about that?
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana's.
Damn, but I'm gonna have to find her. There she is.
I hope you're coping. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. Galerius just said, was there something...
Do you know anything about Centilla's
No.
disappearance?
I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
All
I'll be
right.
going now. Alright, has Galerius had time to talk to her?
Isn't the great temple majestic? Arve. See.
Where the fuck are you, Galerius? He's still just standing around.
Salve. Oh, and now, what's... Oh.
I guess he did it while I wasn't looking. And then made his way back. Sneaky shit.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Arve. See you again.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can ask this guy. It's not for sale. Who are you going to vote
Centius,
for?
I suppose. Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing.
What a gift
Certainly,
to change your
for a
mind.
few thousand denarii. Pleasure doing business. Can I help? Very well.
Salve.
Women can't vote, so...
Ah, a fellow great.
I know. You want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask
My
you some
friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The Golden Rule has merely brought it into focus.
What can we do about it?
If we are to survive, I say we must each heed the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, avoid doing what you would blame others for doing.
Sounds simple enough.
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act.
I know I've seen it happen.
The voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
Do you know a way out of here?
Shh! Not so loud! What are you playing at?
Sorry, did I say the wrong thing?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
The last attempt?
Then I suppose this duty falls to me. It is a long story.
Why don't you tell me?
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
I can do that.
I admire your enthusiasm, my friend, but please allow me to explain why this is inadvisable. There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
Got it, thanks.
My story? How kind of you to ask. You mean to say with...
Yes, more or less.
Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at. I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
How'd you end up here?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
So you floated down the Tiber.
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am. Anything you like.
Okay, well, running up on some dead ends. I gotta figure out how to get Rufius to leave Virgil alone. That'll get his vote onto Galerius.
Name's Rufius. Yes, so what? Yeah. What?
Alright, I'm gonna save here just because, once again, I don't feel like running through this place several times just to find the right answer to this.
Yep.
I'm going to hurt you badly.
The
okay.
Many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Whee!
You.
Are you the one threatening Virgil? Why are you so angry?
Smart.
And he won't talk to me now. Yep.
Makes me smart. I have not.
I hope you're coping.
Fuck.
Ah, a new face. Sal, I hear...
What do you think about the Golden
Some
Rule?
people say it's divine. I mean, which means, and I'm... Good, the first... I'm glad. It's best if I say no more, but...
I actually wasn't.
Some people... I mean, once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you. But this so-called God doesn't seem to care. Which means one of two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown God doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you?
I think so,
Good.
yes.
Then I hope you'll agree that there are only two ways of dealing with unfair rulers. The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler from power. And it seems leaving may not be an option. I'm glad. It's best if I say no more, but...
Who are you going to
Well,
vote for?
Cynthius seems to know what he's doing. My vote isn't... You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But there are but once... Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Novio Magus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans. Nice to talk to...
It's in his chest. I want you to know I see you. Huh.
This area is private. Please leave.
Virgil, do you really want to be responsible for the sin that destroys us all?
Salve.
Accusatory, no. Not ancestral. Who you are and what you want. Turn away from this path before we all suffer for your sins. A pair of bellows used for blowing air into the furnace to help raise the heat. Roman anvil looks odd without a horn, but that must be more of a modern innovation.
Salve.
I have nothing.
Okay. Well.
Salve.
Okay.
Fortune smile on you,
So
brother.
Galerius is running, so he can't vote. I doubt I'd be able to sway Malleolus into voting for him, given he won't even talk to me. He'd probably do it anyways just so Cynthius doesn't run or get office or whatever.
Leave me.
Demetus
Oi!
won't.
How did you get in there, you cheeky little
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
He's running, so he won't vote. So that's one, maybe two. Those guys are just gonna vote for Cynthius. Where is he? Where is the other guy? Where's the guy I just freed?
You stay away from my money.
I'm just looking. Note from Kabash. A dream diary from Kabash in which he describes his recurring dreams about a stranger named Kurti. Huh. I wonder, could I get Kabash to come back? Because I've already placed the other plaque. So now I just go down there, side with him, and then maybe he'll come back. I don't know, worth a shot. Then maybe I could get him to vote for Galerius.
Ah, a visit. Welcome.
You're going to explain that the exertion of power required to create Utopia will always result in tyranny.
I was indeed.
I'm calling a time loop.
Oh, that's a relief. For a moment,
Okay. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha. Ha. If I did, would I...
I will. I will. Oh, shit. Don't know why the algae didn't turn to gold there, but okay. Have I been here? Oh yeah, this is... I'm gonna encounter him. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Nice.
Stop. Do
I
am and let me guess. Another Greek.
Do I look Greek or Roman to you?
Trousers, boots. Curious here. That is welcome news. I was planning to here. Take it and restore the honor.
Thanks.
Now, as for... Indeed, I have it right. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities. I cannot. Because it's... I will tell you, but first, it has a name, and that is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. When they found the obelisk, even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew. I am glad to hear it. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed. You are too late. It is done. It could not have gone now.
What do you think?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there. Most unwise.
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kerti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kerti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
If someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
How are we going now?
Be gone from this place. Wait, you are... I urge you, return to...
Well, I don't need to go down there. Do I? Pretty flower. Because the plaques are still in place, right? Somehow. And all I need to do is find the Greek plaque. Which, in order to do, I'm gonna have to either get the key from Sentius, or... Fuck, what is this way? Oh yeah, this is the way out of that other place. That's right. The way below. The place below, wherever. So I'm gonna have to find a way to get Galerius in the office. Okay. Well, I guess I can have the election go and see what happens. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hey, you.
Shalom.
Who are you going to vote for? Would you consider voting for Galerius?
The farmer. He's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate.
Damn. Okay. So, hold on. Oh, I can change the findings. Interesting. I wonder if she's... Ah, yeah, right here.
Harvey.
What's the status of the election? Don't start now. Holding it early and I can... Yada yada. Whatever. Ah, he's not even gonna fucking vote. Alright, so that just means I gotta convince 3 people to vote for him. Actually, no. 4. Huh? And where do you lead? Hello?
Galerius Pelver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Ah.
Galerius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
Citizens, you have made your decision.
Okay.
Your new magistrate.
Fuck yeah. Alright.
What?
Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want
What?
to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Fuck yeah, my guy.
Ave again.
Oh, I was fucking around for no reason, I guess. It was already secured.
It gladdens my heart that Galerius set poor Dooley free. I will cherish this moment.
I really thought fucking
Fortune smiles on you today, Duilius.
Quintius.
Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
So happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yes, that's me.
It is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy. You can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
What was
He gave
it?
me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust.
Alright,
Thank
I'll help you.
Here's the key.
Key to the upper cistern. Alright.
Hope you find it. In the cisterns, way up high, Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I can see it for myself. So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it. Maybe no one will mind if I just take it.
No, Dooley, listen to me. No, Dooley.
Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Aw, Galerius. No items. Oh, fuck me. Damn it, so I can't keep Galerius as fucking magistrate. That really fucking sucks. Magistrate. What? Fucking love Galerius. His first reaction is just, what?
Salve. Alright, let me see.
That's it. Now go as fast as you can. I should use the zip line, huh? Alright, well...
a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
That means I got everything I need. I'll hold off on putting the plaque in. Yeah, the plaques are still in. Oh hey, I was able to see him run up to it. I'm not gonna have all the loose ends tied up, clearly. Because I can't figure out how to get Rufius back off of Virgil. Actually, that's about it. I'm about to knock off several at once.
Well,
I never did talk to
I
you
still...
much after this.
I can't believe this is how
Then
it
again, I
is.
never really see you after this.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what?
That's the...
What?
Why do you...
I know. Please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help him.
Well, you don't and... If I... Oh, but we're still...
Actually, I do.
You...
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I just
Money. Don't worry about it. Alright. That's all I need to do here. I didn't care about the money, so... I just want him to be alive for this. Unlock. Unlock. Captive weeping. There we go.
You. Who are you? Did he send you?
I'm Azrael and nobody sent
You're
me.
here. You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
What is
I'm
going on
Scintilla.
here?
I found a way out through the Gate of Horn, but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me escape, he locked me up. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold.
Find all three
He's a
missing
monster.
persons.
You have to let me go so we can kill him and take his key.
Who's... Hold on. Kabash, Scintilla, who's the third? Fuck. I'm honestly drawing a blank here. Who's the fucking third? Oh, yeah, Navia.
I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either. Sentius, my adoptive father. Furies help me. I'll castrate and crucify him. Sentius.
Oh, shit.
Behind me. There's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key.
What would you do if I
I'm
was
going to take that
release you?
key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want... There
What about
won't
the
be enough
others?
time. Just you and me. What do you say?
What if I round up everyone so they're ready to escape once the golden rule is broken?
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never. What? No, you can't just leave me here. How can you be so heartless?
Let me see if I can persuade Sentius to let us go. Not heartless, just rational. Our escape isn't worth everyone's minds.
It's no use. You'll never persuade him of anything. I'm telling you, he's a monster. Please.
I'm sorry, I need to try. I can be fairly persuasive.
You're making a mistake.
This is the ending I got in the mod, so I don't want to do this, but I will save here just so I can come back and get this. I want to get the plaque ending and confront whoever the god of the underworld is. Missing. Wait, I have it though, don't I? The Greek plaque. Ask Dooley about the Greek plaque. I got that! What the... He never gave it to me. Fine, I'll just have to pay 3,000 denarii, so... What's his face gets elected again.
How'd you do?
Hello? Hello?
Fuck
Do you
the Greek
like
plaque.
it? It's...
Yeah,
But... If I gave... But... It's my... Like... I don't think he likes... Hello?
That one there. I gotta run through the fucking election again.
Salve.
Whoa, 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 what is this? Turn to gold. Oh my fucking god. You're telling me I could have gone up this way. If I had just fucking realized that was there. Lunar pendant. Huh. Interesting. Skeleton, human-like creature, splattered in gold. Appears to have been crushed while entering the cistern from the cave beyond. How much money do I have now? Nah. Only 11,000. Almost 12,000, but yeah. I can't believe there was a fucking way into the upper cistern right fucking here and I never noticed it. Rada. I want to see if I can do something with. Find a creative way into the upper cisterns. Well, fuck me.
You're back. There's no time. What? It's no... You're...
Well, I can take the zipline over to Galerius's farm. Where am I? There we go. There it is. And I fucked it up. I am not fucking good at getting that flower.
So, how... you're a citizen for... Any... now.
You're a good man, Glorious.
Oh, anyway... What? How did you know? Oh, I see. We talked about it in a previous loop, didn't we? Well, what did she say?
She knew it was from you. She asked me to tell you when she turns the
I wish that all I can do is in the if you can. But I'll let. Oh.
So I was supposed to fucking grab that plaque before anything bad happened. Motherfucker. Because he's not going to hand it over to me. I have to get it myself. Alright, I just need the vote from...
How'd you do? Hello.
It's not for sale. Who are you going to vote for?
Yeah?
Glorious.
Certainly.
Alright. I have his victory secured.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and
Ove. A new face. It'll be... Why do you...
Hold on.
It must be completed by dark. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent,
yeah.
and Galerius. Why do you...
Can start the election now.
Very well.
Citizens, welcome. Oh, shining.
Alright. Let's get this done and over with again. Damn it. Is that supposed to be an eye? I can't be seen here. Maybe by the statues? Except even when there's no statues around it. I don't know.
Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Silva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say,
How?
this isn't something I ever wanted.
That's a lot.
Now
Tell
that
him,
you put your
guys.
trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley.
We've met before, Dooley.
Thank you. You can have, and maybe you can help me find my friend Hannibal. But
I do.
What was in there? Was it gold and?
No, but I learned some very important things in there. I think they might help us even more.
Confused.
It is precious, just not in the way we thought.
Alright. I trust you. Oh, look over there. Maybe it is treasure. I could see it from myself. So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it. Maybe no one will mind if I just...
Dooley, no.
Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Which one of you idiots did this?
Alright, well, I got the fucking plaque this time. Ready to run into the upper cistern when the ground starts rumbling. Huh.
Oh. Alright. I'll go.
I could have had him do the last one, but oh well. I'm heading up there anyways. I really don't care if I spend the 2,000 denarii. I'm rich as shit, and I'm about to fucking confront Pluto, Hades, Osiris, whatever the fuck you want to call him. So let's get this shit done and over with. I'll be going now.
This is how it ends.
Oh, no. No. Ulpius, what are you doing?
That's the...
What?
Why do you...
I know, please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help him.
Well, you don't... If I... Oh, but we're still in debt. Thank you. I just wish...
There's money, don't worry about it. Insert plaque. Let's talk. Wherever you are. Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Nergal, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. Say nothing. Which one do I address him as? The Sumerians were here first, so don't even need to. Nergal, the Fierce One. Alright. It's not Nergal. Hades. Oh, I get it. Okay, this is going to be... Nergal. Nope. This is Egyptian thing. This one's Nergal then. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why am I... What in the 3 AM History Channel is this shit?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What is your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
May I see your true form?
Long ago I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Damn. I'm guessing
This
that's
is
Persephone.
my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal. Your gaze lingers too long.
Who's that on your
That
right?
is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Let's talk about something
As you
else.
wish.
What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
What was the wager?
That
you
is
made?
a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Suna. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Who are your
There
kin?
were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names. But perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
Who built the
As
city?
the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
How do you decide who comes
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's Obol, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Proserpina's along with it.
How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place, in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into
gold? That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, two were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, the silent golden sentinels.
So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Where did these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
What do you consider a
I've
sin?
always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
That principle is not as easy to apply as it sounds. It doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either. I've always lived my life that way. Lie. I bet that wouldn't be a lie if... That wouldn't be considered a lie if I didn't do anything bad, like fucking murder people several times. just to get the cycle to repeat.
Enough. You clearly know nothing.
How do you know when people
I'm
sin?
able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Persephone connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations? Or are you going to give me an example?
Suicide, price gouging for life-saving medicine, debt bondage, experiments on the golden statues, abduction. The life-saving
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
You can't know what he would expect, you're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
I am right and you know it. You yourself are breaking your own law.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of
And
a
he
loan.
would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
The whole concept of debt bondage is, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority, this is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
It's customary to take out a loan to buy a house and in some places to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
It depends, typically decades, sometimes their entire
I
life.
fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
It's not the same thing. It is, but...
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and
I'm right.
Then your desire to be right outweighs your... You will make a...
Enough talk, I'm going to end this.
Do you really think...
Let's find out, shall we? You may be immortal, but your beloved isn't.
How dare you threaten her? This ends now. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Where is it? Dead. Oh, I get it. Okay, well, fucking A. Maybe if it didn't take 3 years. This is Cyrus. Nope. This is Nergal.
And allow, but the one.
Alright, what's your story?
You will talk. As you wish.
What is this
come
place?
to be known?
What is? Who are your kin? Who built the city? Yada 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 yada. You fucking talk a hell of a lot, my guy. Let's talk about something else. That's all the questions.
Only it has long been within my power to see to the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
Maybe you're getting forgetful in your old age. I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
I was hoping you could tell me.
I do not know.
Fibber.
My kin departed long ago, and Proserpine has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this, as the god of the underworld? I guess that means you don't know everything that goes on here.
Tread lightly, mortal.
No, fuck you.
Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the Golden Rule. I just want to get out of here. I'm here to kill you, and then draw different weapons.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called Golden Rule?
If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpine doesn't love you. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? The Golden Rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Knows that they can take by force. Rufus has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Malleolus has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one. True, I have witnessed him doing that. His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day.
That's all the examples I can think of.
Pathetic. You will need to do a lot better than that.
how can you expect to live without sin if you can't do it yourself?
That is a very serious accusation, mortal. What sin have I?
Didn't you abduct Persephone and imprison her here?
I am well aware of the story told by the Greeks and Romans of my so-called abduction. It is entirely unfair. My love was dying, and I intervened the only way I could to save her life. What would you have done?
But didn't she choose to die?
It was an act of rebellion against the others. She knew I would have to act to save her, and I did because I loved her. I love her still. Accordingly, I reject your argument.
You've trapped people in this city against their will.
These people were all dead when my servant found them. I gave them a second chance at life. Would you prefer to have simply ceased to exist?
Yeah.
Then you still have the option to end your life should you wish, and you are no worse off than if I had not intervened. Accordingly, I reject your argument.
God, you're full of yourself. You've given people terrible punishments. You've given terrible punishments to hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all.
Every one of those people was guilty of failing to ensure their peers lived virtuously. They failed collectively, and so they were punished collectively. The Romans understand this, as did the Greeks before them.
Where I'm from, collective punishment is considered one of the most egregious crimes there is. If our positions were reversed, you wouldn't want me to punish you for the sins of other people.
Ah, but I am a god, and you are a mortal. Why would you expect me to treat you as I treat my own kind? You are not a peer. You are not a respected equal. Let me ask you this. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated? Do you care for their well-being as you would your fellow man? Do you ensure they have food and shelter and protection from predators? Do you give them rights?
Sure, buddy.
I warned you not to lie. You will make a fine statue.
Enough talk, I'm ending this. You'll be immortal, but you're... Nah. Let's find out, shall we?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Fucking let me go. Oh my god. What if I just shoot you?
The men shall suffer.
Okay, I don't wanna just walk up and dome the fucker. Oh. So you fuckers can die. Granted, as far as I can tell, only the pistol will actually kill them, but, eh. Okay, well. No more fucking around. Huh. Okay. What is your story? You're a god.
Mike.
Oh, I get it. The two main. Yeah, I was handed one. I had one of them. Al had the other one. Duh. So I was the last to come here. Doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either.
Enough. The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that?
She wouldn't want to be experimented on if she was
The
killed.
rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
That seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken.
I am right, and you know it. Let's find out, shall we?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Did I grab it? Yes. Run. Fucking run. You had to open that way. All right. I want to see if I can bring everyone Super Looper. Loop through time 10 times. Huh. That's fine. This is only my 10th time, really?
Salve, friend. What? That's a big ask. But I doubt I'll be able to gather more than a handful of people.
Greetings and salutations.
So I wonder that. I mean, yeah, he did have a coin on him, so. The assassin did have a coin on him, so. Damn. If he wasn't so fucking full of himself. But at least he knew what was going on here. I don't have time for you guys. Oh shit. Pluto. Huh. I don't know why saying nothing worked last time. Hades. This is Egypt. Yeah, I should have known by that. Cyrus and then Nagal. And then Nagal. There we go. I don't see what this is gonna what this is supposed to do,
And
but
here
okay.
you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the... But the one... And I've been... And what is... But they will... First.
See this? It's Persephone's crown.
I would recognize that anywhere. And yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
I took it from her after I killed her in another time.
You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
I didn't want to kill her, but if you don't put an end to the Golden Rule, I'll do it again. I could do this all day, and the Golden Rule, or I will.
You have put me in an impossible position. If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and alone.
That's the idea.
Perhaps you are cleverer than you appear, Mortal. I do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Persephone was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long.
Psycho.
It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return to the world. Why can't we?
Because despicable creatures like you have no place there. My kin would never allow it. The best I can do is return you to the land of the living. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You had best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Alworth created a time paradox.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Alworth? I came in here to find you.
Here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Azrael. I'm hoping you know who I am.
Know who you are? I barely remember how I got here myself. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Actually, that was me.
What? Oh, I see. For a moment there I thought you were serious. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm right behind you. Damn. That was good. Point of origin. Return to the river. Ah, I don't have my weapons.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
Hello, Karen.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
What a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yes, I want to know.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were on a mission to recover a collection of stolen relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin, from a powerful criminal. You succeeded, but as you escaped into the street, you were followed by 2 of his men. A passing motorist saw you being pursued and offered to you a ride, but the men in pursuit destroyed the vehicle with you in it. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here.
Pluto said the coins Al and I had were the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
What's so special about these coins? Can you return us to the land of the living?
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferryman for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Yes, Pluto mentioned that my coin was the last in existence. What does that mean for
It
you?
means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry
Okay,
here.
we just heard that.
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Alright, Karen. Ferry us home. 1 year later. Ow.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I hope you're adjusting to life as a civilian. I hear it takes a long time. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet. And I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Am I going to get to finally see how I looked? Holy shit!
You're finally here. Remember me?
Galerius?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Damn it, now I wanted...
I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
I wish I actually fucking talked to him this time instead of just telling him to meet in front of the thing and then yada 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 yada. I love that. Count me in. What are you doing?
Oh, I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
It's good to see you again.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you, so you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon.
I do like
my
this ending, though. This is a nice ending.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you. So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
How's Olivia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
I'll do that.
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside, with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us, for all of us. See you at the wedding, I hope.
Oh, that's Dooley. Speed.
Hello, I'm Dooley.
I remember who you are,
Galerius
Dooley.
said you're very nice and a big helper.
It's you.
Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and...
Okay, yeah. Sorry you never found
Treasure?
your treasure.
Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
I'm glad you're happy.
Treasure? Yeah. Bye-bye.
Horatius. Military man, of course.
Hi there, I'm Horatius. I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting...
Yes, until it did get out. Whatever happened to your buddy?
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC. So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out. And his life along with it. You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Sounds like he got what he deserved. That's a shame.
Perhaps.
What are you doing?
I'm living up
these
north
days?
and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new.
Damn, 4 hours.
As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
It's good to see
And
you,
you.
Horatius.
Farewell.
Hey. I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Good to see
Actually,
you again, Cynthia.
I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
What are you doing with yourself these
Anything
days?
I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere.
What happened to
He's
Sentius?
still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time. Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me. Meh, I try not to think... You...
Cynthia.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized
What about
I missed
Navia?
it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time.
There's
Oh.
Lulia.
She didn't make it. She died from poison while you were in the Great Temple.
Fuck! Because I didn't.
She was an old woman and a friend.
I'm sorry to hear that. Gorgias. Oh, you made it out.
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about.
We've met before, though. I wasn't expecting.
I never thought I'd leave that cave,
Philip.
let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. And it seems I have your Catabasis to thank for it. I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge. Not that I need... My
Alright, I'm not going to talk to everyone. Octavia.
Some soiree, innit?
Yeah, that fits you. Livia. Oh, wait, hold on. Livia is actually someone I want to talk to.
Greetings.
Hello there.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all that... I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while. Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have two... I'm already... Men...
But the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
And...
Alright. Well, I fucked up a bit. Kibosh. Ooh.
What is
yeah. What? I fucking... Kibosh.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle. You know my name. Oh, of course. You are an... I too would like to...
What are you doing with yourself these days? It was good to see you again, Kibosh.
For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of... Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I...
Sounds like you've earned it.
Indeed. Thank you.
Virgil. Yeah, that fits in. Scintilla.
Hello there.
Hi, Scintilla.
I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name. After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him.
Sorry, I had no idea. Sounds like you got what you deserved.
I'm living by myself on a little vineyard in Umbra, but it's been... Oh, it's hardly your fault. Thanks.
Fuck, so I messed up big time. I didn't get the happy ending I was going for because I just told him to gather everyone and then fucking dipped.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Interesting.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
I recognize
Allow me
that
to
voice.
introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
You were whispering to me all along.
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
You did what you could. Thank you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
What became of Karen?
I don't know what happened to him.
What became of Karen?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day.
It was nice
And
meeting
you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city? Good.
Of course.
Because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
Oh, yeah. The canon ending. Ending 4 of 4. Huh. This was good. This did the mod so much justice, more than I could even begin to explain. Like, that ending actually was really fucking good. I was not expecting some 3 a.m. History Channel bullshit where Pluto, whatever you want to call him, was some advanced god. Of course, the ending, the causality of everything kind of already got explained, but fucking tricking Pluto himself to just fuck right off was amazing in of itself. And then getting to see everyone, while I did fuck up and just tell Galerius to grab everyone and dip, and then of course it didn't even fucking happen the way it was supposed to. Oh, those are all pictures of the voice actors. Oh, that's really fucking awesome. Anyways, this game was good. It gave me plenty of amazing side quests to follow, plenty of in-depth and really interesting characters. Wolf Williams, Kibosh becomes so much cooler with every fucking second. Okay. I don't know, I don't know what else to say. It's just, if you see whatever review I probably am going to do of this game, or come across these live streams on your own, I know this one's kind of long. If you bear it with me, fucking thank you, especially with how much running around and doing random bullshit I did. But I digress. Thank you to this team for making this game, published by Dear Villagers. Thank you. Thank anyone who watches this. Have a good night. A message from the developers. We hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. We'd love to make even better games in the future, and you can help out by recommending The Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review. The more people play our games, the more we can level up. And if you'd like to be the first to know when we announce our next project, please connect with us here. This was good.